Hello everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue to WinCC Explorer SCADA system to create the pop-up screen. In the previous video, we already learned about how to create the screen for control the Pump 1, Pump 2, Pump 3 and Pump 4. Okay. By using the simulation between TIA Portal version 17 and WinCC Professional version 7.5. Okay, and we already created the function block for control the pumps. Example: start, stop, overload, pump clear alarm, and also show the alarm also. Yes, and for today we will create the pop-up screen for control the pump one by one. Example, if I would like to click the pump 1, yeah, I click on the pump 1, then the pop-up screen of pump 1 will happen or will pop up, and then we can control the pump 1. Okay, and if I click the pump 2 screen, then the pop-up small screen of pump 2 will appear, and then we can control the pump 2. For pump 3 and pump 4, the same the procedure. Yeah. And we still simulation with the block of TIA Portal. Yes. So let's go to our software. Okay, so first I will use the existing project that we already learned in the previous video. First I will download the block to the simulation. Yes. Okay, I will open the block. Okay, this is a block that we already created in the previous lesson. Okay, wait a moment for open the blocks. Okay, we have pump 1, pump 2, pump 3 and pump 4, right? So right now I will download the hardware and both this block to the PLC simulation. Yes. So wait a moment for open the simulation software. It takes time a little bit more for open the simulation. Okay, so then we can click consider as trust. Okay, I will click load to download the hardware configuration and blocks to the CPU. and then I will start the CPU. Okay, it's starting. Okay, good. So right now the CPU was started. Then we can go to online. Okay, good. Right now we already online. Yes. Then pump 1, pump 2, pump 3 and pump 4 was stopped. Yes. Then we can go to create or open the existing project of WinCC. Okay, here WinCC. It is the existing project that we already learned in the previous video. So I will go to activate the project. So wait a moment more to runtime, activate the runtime. Okay, so here is the screen that we already learned in the previous video. So we can start and stop the pump, right? Let's test again. Example pump 1 we can start. Yes, let's see the pump 1 running, pump 2, pump 2 also running, right? So I will start the pump 3. Okay, I will zoom a little bit. I will start the pump 3. Yes, true, running. And the last one, I will start the pump 4. Yes, true also. Then in the previous video, we not yet separate the alarm, right? When overload, it should be have alarm in this motor, right? So I will create the alarm first before we create the pop-up window. Yes. So basically, if we would like to create the alarm, we can go to the WinCC screen. Okay, we'll outline first, and then we need to modify the logic a little bit to parallel with the input, because input we cannot force the signal when we simulation. Yes. Then I will go to add the M. Yes, easy to force the signal, modify the signal. Then let's see the alarm together. So here I will put the one more NO. and insert one more, sorry, insert like this. And the first one I will put the existing, yes, and then we can connect directly here, and this one we can OR with the connection here. Okay, then here I will put the internal bit memory, yes, so I will put M 30.0, yes, example M 30.0. It is the overload that we can modify the signal and then see the alarm on the faceplate on the screen, yes. And for motor or pump 2 I will put the same, yes. I will put the same, yes, 1 NO and or with another 1 NO, right? So I can OR, and then this one I will put the existing address, yes, so cut existing address here, and then we can connect directly here, and this one also connect here, and I will put M 30.1, yes, it is just example overload, yes. And for pump number 3 and number 4 we can do the same. Okay, I will insert, and then insert one NO and one more NO for parallel with the input, right? So I will cut and paste and connect directly to the overload or block, and this one I will put M 30.1, sorry, 30.2, yes. And the last one the same, I will put the parallel and then cut this one, and then connect directly to overload or block, and this one I will put M 30.3. Okay, that's all. We can save the project and then compile the block. Okay, there is no error, and then we can download. Okay, we already downloaded. Then we can go to online. Okay, monitor. Okay, good. So if I for the pump number 1, for overload, I will modify to 1. Then the motor will trip, right? And if we modify to 0, it still set the alarm, right? So we need to clear the alarm. So let's go to WinCC Explorer to design the screen for alarm. Okay. So here I will put one more for alarm. Yes. So I will copy and then paste. And I will change the color to be example this color. Yes. Then this one I will delete first for action. Yes. And for enable the alarm, I will flashing this one, right? When the motor one alarm. So we can go to this tab. Yes. Flashing tab. And then we need to enable this one, right? We need to enable this one. Yeah. Because we need to show the alarm when motor overload, right? Okay, I will enable this one to yes. Because we need to flashing background activate, right? And then here is the action. When off and when on, right? So when the alarm occur, I will change this color to be this color. And sorry, I will change to yellow color. And when the flashing on, I will change to this color. Yes. And I need to display it. So example, we run right now. It will show the flashing also, right? But we need to hidden it. Yes. Right now it's flashing. And I will clear the alarm first. Yes. Then we can hidden this one. Active one alarm only, right? So let's go to the hidden. Yes. Okay. Here display. So yes, when it show the alarm, right? So we need to insert the text for motor alarm. So pump 1 alarm or pump 1 overload here. It will pop up the screen. Yeah, pop up the screen. And I will change this one to upon change. Okay. And then I will put like this. Yes. So when there is no alarm, this pop-up will not occur, right? It's hidden. Right now, it has alarm or not. There is no alarm, right? So we need to hidden this one. So let's go to display again. I will choose no. and then let's run again. Let's check the text again. Pump 1 overload. Let's check the text again. We can use pump 1 overload, right? Or pump 1 alarm. Yes, we have pump 1 alarm here. Then choose Boolean, and then I will show only yes. And change this one to upon change. Change this one to yes again, and then let's try again. Okay, hidden. So if we go to for the alarm, for the signal for alarm, okay, let's see the pump 1. Okay, I will for pump 1 to be alarm. Let's see, the pop-up alarm will occur. Yes, I will remove. And then we need to clear the alarm, right? Okay, clear the alarm. It will hidden again. So we need to copy to be all the motor, apply to all the motor. Yes. So we duplicate to motor number 2. And then just change this one to be pump 2. And change this one to be upon change. And one more duplicate. And then go to display again, and then go to change this one to 3. And then change the text to be upon change. And duplicate one more for pump 4. And then go to pump 4 alarm. And then change this one to upon change also. Yes. And then save the project. And we can activate again. And then let's see the status together. Yes, work or not. Okay. So I will start M1, pump 1 again. And if I for the signal again, it will overload, right? It will show the overload. Okay, I will for the signal to 1. So pump 1 alarm. And then we can clear the alarm. Okay, and for pump number 2, right now is running, right? So I will force for alarm, example alarm overload. It will show the alarm also, right? Okay, that's correct. Then we can clear alarm. And for pump number 3, we can also for the signal to be 1 and the motor will alarm like this, flashing. And then we can clear alarm, yes, to be reset the alarm. And for pump number 4, we can also test. We'll put 1, yes, it alarm. I will put 0 and then clear alarm. There is no alarm, right? So it worked perfectly. So for alarm, we already created the screen, right? So let's go to create the pop-up window to control the pump. Actually, to create the pop-up of window, we need to create 3 more screen. Yes. Okay, let's go to WinCC Explorer. And then I will deactivate the project first. Okay. And then here we can right click and then create the new picture. And then I will rename this one to pump 1 screen. Yes. Create one more. Example pump 2 screen. One more. Pump 3 screen. And one more for pump 4, right? So pump 4 screen. Okay. And then let's open the pump 1 picture. And we need to design the small screen for pop-up window for pump number 1, right? So basically we can copy from here. Okay, I will copy from here. Right click, copy, and go to pump 1. Right click and then paste. We will got like this. So we can adjust. So we have many ways to design the SCADA. Then we can go to geometry. And I will change the picture width. Okay, I will test with 300. Okay, good. And this one 500, 400. Okay, so 480. And this one 290. And then we can adjust a little bit. Okay, we can adjust like this. And we can save. So 290 for width and height 480, right? So we can go to WinCC and then open the pump 2 screen. and then we can adjust the geometry to be 490, right? 290, 480, right? 290, 290, 480, yes. And then let's go to main screen and then copy the screen to PAM2 screen. Yes. Okay, we can alignment. So we can design the style that we want. Yes, we want to pop up. Then don't forget save the screen. And then let's go to PAM number 3, open. Okay, so for PAM number 3, we can go to main screen and then copy the screen to PAM number 3 screen. So copy and paste. And we can adjust the geometry. So 290, 480. We will go like this. Then we can adjust a little bit more. Okay. Don't forget save. And the last one, we can go to screen PAM number 4. And we can put the geometry to be 290, 480, the same as screen 1, screen 2, and screen 3. Then we can copy the screen PAM number 4 here. And then go to paste here. Okay. And we can adjust the position of screen, yes, that we want, the position that we want, yes. Then we can save. Okay, save again. Don't forget save the screen. So here we will put only the motor, right? So I will delete this one. Delete. Okay, I will delete this one, delete this one. And for PAM number 3, I will delete also. PAM number 4, I will delete also. Yes. So we will put only like this, and then I will adjust the height of geometry a little bit. Example 600. Yes. So around 600 or 650. Yes. Then the concept is when we click the PAM1, yes, click on the model 1, it will pop up the PAM1 to this window, right? So basically we can use the picture window here. Yes, click picture window here, and then I will put here. Yes, and then we can adjust or put the parameter here. Yes, the first one is display. We need to put yes. Sizeable, we need to put yes also. And then the title, I will put yes. This one, yes. The scroll bar, I will put yes also. And for the adapt size, I will put yes. Yes. It automatically, when we choose the adapt size yes, it will disable the scroll bar. Yes. So we don't need to adjust the scroll bar when we put the adapt size yes. Okay. And then we can go to the property, right? We can go to the property and then change this one to be yes. Change the picture name. Picture name right here. We can fill the name of the screen, right? The PAM1 screen. So I will go to WinCC and then we can copy this one and come back to the screen here and then go to the picture name and then I will paste here. Yes, enter. It will show like this. So let's go to the model 1 or PAM1 here. Then I will go to the events and then go to object event and then go to on click. I will choose the double click on this on click and then go to picture window 1. Yes, and then go to display and then choose the picture 1 and choose the display. Okay, property is display, so we can click OK and then we can test. So I will activate the runtime again and then we can test together. Okay, then we can go to test together. It's so big, right? It's so big. So I will put the option this one to be no. Yes, adapt size is so big, right? So let's test again. It should be display when we push the motor only, right? Okay, so when I push pump 1, it not display, right? So let's check again. This one, yes. Upon change, go to property, motor, events, click. This object, we need to choose this object and then go to display, picture 1, and choose the display, right? So let's test again. So this one should be yes, right? So test screen again. It will appear when we click only, right? Border, yes. Sideboard, yes. We put this option. And let's test the screen again. Okay, so I will change this one to no for display, and then we can go to the motor again and then choose the events and check this one with these objects, display, picture 1, and display, right? Okay, and then we can save the screen. Actually, we can adjust the screen like this. Yes, small screen like this. Then we can save again, and then we can test. Okay, test the screen 1 again. Okay, then we can click on the pump 1. Yes, it will pop up the faceplate here. Then we can start the motor. Yes, stop the motor, start the motor. Yes. And for the pump number 2, we can also go to, actually we can copy from here, or we can choose the window, picture window here, and then draw here. And we need to put the parameter here also. Yes. Actually I can put like this, easy to check the property. Yes. So for property, we can go to this tab and then choose this one no. Sidebar yes. Title yes. And then for the auto adapt size, I will put yes. Yes. The same as the picture one, right? And then we can go to picture name, right? Okay, picture name here. We can go to WinCC and then copy this one. Yes. Copy and then go here and then paste here. Enter. We will got like this and then we can adjust. Yes, we can adjust. And we need to event for this pump, right? So go to the pump, click, and then go to events, and then go to on click, yeah, double click, and choose this object, and then go to display, right? Display picture number 2, and then display. Okay. So click OK, and then OK, yes, save, and then we can run the screen for test for pump number 2 pop up. Okay, so I will push on the motor pump 1, sorry, pump 2, it will pop up. This one, it will pop up the pump 1, yes, and then we can stop the pump number 2. And for the pump number 3 and number 4, we can follow the step. So I will adjust like this. Yes. And put the parameter on the property, right? So this one no. Movable, yes. Title, yes. So for this option, we can provide the style that we want. Okay, I will check this one, yes. And then copy this one, right? And paste on picture name here. Yes, we will go like this. And go here, go to events, focus, object events, double click here, and choose these objects, display, picture window number 3, and then display. Okay. And for the pump number 4, we can insert the picture window here, and then draw like this, and then go to property, change this one to no, this one yes, movable we can yes also, title yes, and then go to adapt size, yes, and we can go to the WinCC, yes, screen number 4, and then copy, go to our screen, picture name here, paste, and then go to motor PAM1 events, object event, on click, choose this object, choose display window number 4, and then display. Okay, so that's all. So we can save, and then I will put here, and we can save and can run the screen again, and we can test together. So for alignment, we can alignment to be the style that we want. Yes. So it's just example to let everyone know about how to create the pop-up and test with the simulation. Yes. So right now, if I click PAM1, it will pop up PAM1. I click PAM2, pop up PAM2. I click PAM3, pop up PAM3. When I click PAM4, it pop up PAM4. Okay. Then we can test with the PLC simulation. Yes. So here is the PAM4. So PAM1 is true. So if I stop the PAM2, stop the PAM1. I stop the PAM1. Yes. PAM1 was stopped. Let's see here, it's stopped. When I start again, it start, stop, start, stop, start, start, and stop. Okay. So it worked perfectly for pop-up, and for alignment, we can alignment to be the style that we want. Yes. So the first we can, if we deactivate, and I will close the screen. And then activate again. It will show only PAM1, PAM2, PAM3, and PAM4 picture, right? So we need to click on the PAM before we can operate the PAMs. So wait a moment for activate the WinCC runtime. Okay, it will pop up only like this. So if we would like to control the another PAM, we can click. Yes, so we can stop or start the PAM. Yes, and we can close also after we adjust. This is the option that we need to put the close. Yeah, we can close here. So go to the OP. Yes, the main screen again. So it is the option that we can tick, we can click or not. It is the option on the Windows that we can setting it. Okay, I will show where is we can setting. Okay, so basically we can check the property of this one. Yes, so this one, yes, right? Yeah, no, yes, Title, yes. Consolable, yes. Yeah. And for this one, let's see here. Signable, yes. This one. Yes. This one also. Actually, we can put yes or no by double click. Then we can test the screen again. Actually, we can adjust like this. Okay. Then we can save again and test the screen again. So for the property option, we can adjust the style that we want. Okay, here we can minimize, maximize, we can move, yes. We can move the screen, yes. Here we cannot move, right? Because it is option that we select. So this is just a sample about how to create the pop-up screen on WinCC Explorer version 7.5. So I hope everyone will get this point that I already show and share. So thank you very much for watching my video. And if everyone have any question, please kindly drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And I would like to request all of you to like, share, and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. So in this time, I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel, General Technology Knowledge. Today I would like to show and share about how to connect the WinCC Explorer to PLC S7-300 Smart by using the LAN cable connect with the Profinet port of PLC S7-300 Smart. Okay. In this video, I will use CPU SR30 and connect the LAN cable from Profinet port of PLC to the LAN port of my PC. And I will use 3 software together. Totally we have 4 software, but I just take 3 software. The first one is WinCC for create the screen SCADA, connect to the PLC to control the PLC. And the second one is step 7 microwin to create the project of PLC S7-300 Smart. And the third one is capsule server version 6 for configuration or link from the OPC. Okay. And we have also used the S7 PCSS, yes, one more software that I will show in the video if we go to create the project. Okay, so the concept is we would like to design the SCADA from the WinCC professional software and then control to the input and output of PLC. Okay, and we will go step by step and slowly for easy to understand, and everyone can follow me step by step also. Okay, so let's go to our software to create the sample project and then link, yes, link control the PLC. Okay, so let's go. Okay, here is my software. So right now we will use SIMATIC Step 7 Micro WinSmart WinCC Explorer Cape Server and one more for S7 PC assessment. Okay, we need to use for software if we would like to link. Yes. Okay, so first let's go to create the project by using the Step 7 Micro WinSmart. Actually, we use this one and then use this one and then use this one and finally use this one to create the project of SCADA. Okay, so first I will create a new folder for our project. I will put link link WinCC Explorer to PLC S7-300 Smart. Okay, and then let's open the Step 7 Micro WinSmart. Right now I use version 2.5. Yes. Okay, and first we need to set up the CPU setting. Yes, on my slide I use SR30. Yes, so I will use double click on the CPU and then choose the SR30 here, and then go to start up option. I will choose run because we need to run the CPU when we reboot the power or do something. Okay, when the power off and power on again, we will choose run to run the CPU. Okay, if we choose last or stop, the CPU will not run. Yes, for this section I already explained in the previous video, so I will choose run and then choose OK. And the second step, we need to check the communication between PLC and PC. Okay, so make sure our computer is automatically for IP address. Yes, let's check together. Okay, for my computer is automatically IP address for IP4. And then we can go to communication. Yes, make sure LAN cable was connected from our PC to the Profinet part of PLC. Okay, so let's go to communication, double click and then choose the network adapter to correct network adapter. Right now I use Intel, yes, gigabit network connection here, TCP.IP, and we can also use the PPI cable. I will show in the next video about how to use the PPI. So in this lesson I will use LAN cable. So we choose LAN cable and our PC will search and detect the CPU. Yes, right now it detects one CPU that has IP address 192.168.0.2. okay, so this is the IP address of PLC, so we need to remember this one also. Yeah, and then let's go to our computer IP address, set the manual IP address. I will set the manual IP address because we need to use with the CAP server configuration. Yes, so PLC is 192.168.0.2. So I will put my computer IP address is 192.168.0.253. Yes, example. And subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. Yes. And then click OK. OK again. Close. And then we can click OK. Yes. So let's see here. Connected with 192.168.0.2. It is the status that connected between our PC and PLC. And the PLC was run right now. The status is run. Then we can go to create the sample logic to control from the WinCC Explorer. Yes. So first I will create the push button stop. Yes. Push button start and output. Yes. And I will hold the signal when we press from the WinCC Explorer. Yes. And then here I will choose M0.0, M0.1 for start, and this one I will use Q0.0. Yes. And then here I will hold the signal by Q0.0. Yes. Okay. So we can go to edit. Yes. The table. Go here and double click on table 1. So this one I will put start M1. So start M1 is M0.1. So I will put M0.1. Start motor 1. And this one I will put stop M1. And the address is M0.0. So I will put M0.0. And command I will put stop motor 1 command, and this one stop. So this start motor 1 command. Okay, and we can go to, okay, I will close this one first and zoom a little bit, and we can go to compile, and the symbol will automatically generate for us because we already put the symbol here. Yes. And this one we can also comment. Oh, there is no, cannot comment, right? Okay, no problem. So basically we can save the project. Yeah, I will save the project to desktop and then go to our folder that we already created. Okay, and this one example PLC Smart project. Okay, and then we need to open, okay, save this one, and then I will close this one first. Okay, let's download the project to the PLC first. Okay, I will open again, and then we can communication again, find the CPU again, and it will detect, automatically detect. Okay, and then click OK, and then click download the logic to the CPU. Yes, or we can press Ctrl D it means that download, or basically we can push here, yes, push here or push here, the same. Okay, download, and we stop the CPU and then run the CPU again, and we can online to test. Yeah, here we can online to test, and I will save and then close the step 7 microwin smart first. Okay, and the second step I will open the S7 PC assessment. Yes, we need to install this software. Yes, for software to use with the SCADA. So the second step I will open the S7 PC assessment. Yeah, it is the smart version. For S7-200, yes, normal S7-200 PLC, we use S7-200 PC access. There is no smart, right? If we would like to use with the PLC smart, we must install the software S7-200 PC access smart. Okay. So let's run as administrator here, and then we can go to create the property, yes, of this one. Yes, I will choose the network interface card. Yeah, it is very important here, so we need to choose the correct network. So the network is Intel gigabit network connection, the same as the project that I already downloaded to the PLC by using the step 7 microwin smart. Yes, so I will choose this connection. Yeah, TCP IP auto .1. Click OK. Yes, so it is very important. If we choose the wrong connection or wrong network, it will not work properly. Okay, so it's very important. And then I will import the PLC project from here to the S7 PCSS Smart. Yes, so I will import symbol, and then go to desktop, go to this folder, and then choose this project and open. Yes, so we will got the symbol that we already created here. Yes, actually if we choose, okay, I will close first, no need to save. If we choose another logic, yes, I will example another logic, we will got also. Example, we have M2, start M2, stop M2, right? Okay, so we will go step by step for easy to understand. Okay, I will choose M0.2 for stop M2, M0.3 for start, and Q0.1 for start M2. So hold by Q0.1, and the symbol we need to add more. So I will start M2, stop M2, and this one start M2 is M0.3, so M0.3, and this one M0.2. And for command, we can copy from here, so change this one to 2, and this one stop M2. Yes, and then we can compile. Okay, and save the project, and we can download. Yeah, we need to choose the correct network adapter. so it's very important. And then we can download. Okay, can online to test to see the status here. Yes, and then can save again and close. So I will open the PC access again. Okay, let's check here, make sure the network connection is correct, and then I will open or import the symbol again. Go to desktop, this folder, and open again. We will got like this. Okay, let's see for symbol that we already created, right? Yes. Okay, so we will got for symbol. Yes. And we need to online. Yes, so I will save this one first. Yes, save, and then keep this option, this folder also. Example, PLC Smart PC access. Okay, so the project was saved. Then we can online. Yes, we can add the item here, and then we can test client status. Yes, it's bad quality, right? So we need to choose this option. Okay, normally it should be good quality. It means that we can connect from the PLC with the PC access, right? So basically we can go here, property, and then find the CPU here. Okay, and then it detects the CPU, and then click OK, and then we can try to test the client again. Yes, it will good quality, right? Let's see here, it is good quality. And then let's see input and output. I will add to this one also. I will add all like this, and we can see the status. Yes. Okay, let's see good quality status. So all here, system also can add. Okay, I will add all for system. Yes, add all for system. And then we can check. Okay, test with client again. Let's see here. The CPU also working. Yes, it is good quality. It means that the PC access can access to the PLC. Okay. So right now let's go to config the cap server, right? So I will online this one first. Can also online this one after we save the configuration with the PC access. Okay, online. Let's see here, it's online condition, and then we can go to capsule access or configuration with the PC access here. Yes. Okay. Then we can go here, run as administrator. And then let's choose the new project here. Okay. Yes, update. And then we need to choose the new connectivity, right? It means that connect from CAP server to the PC access. Yes. If we choose directly, if I choose directly, let me show. I will open the WinCC project and then choose create a new project and choose directly. I will show choose directly. We cannot find the server from the PC access, right? Although this good quality, but we cannot control directly from the WinCC to PC access. So I will create a new project of WinCC. I will put PLC Smart with WinCC Internet Explorer, and then choose the folder that we already created here, and then click create. I will show to everyone. That's why I use one more software, CAP server. Yes, because I cannot link directly from the WinCC OPC to PC access. Okay, and then let's go to take management. Open take management, and if I try to create the new driver OPC here, yes, and then I try to access directly from the OPC of WinCC Explorer to directly to the PC access. Okay, I will show. Right now it's searching the computer or network or search the OPC connection. Okay, so wait a moment, it take time a little bit more. Okay, and then we can go to local. It will find all OPC server. Okay, and then right now I will use the S7-200 smart.opc server. Yes, browser server, and choose read access, write access. It means that choose all time, and then try to find the item. It means that find text, find some text. I cannot find the some text of the PC access here. Yes, so that's why I use one more software, CAP server. Yes. Okay, so right now we need to create the connection. So I will add new channel, and I will choose the channel with Siemens, right? Okay, Siemens TCP/IP Ethernet. Yes. Okay, choose here, and then go next. And this one, it is the specific the object name. It means that computer name, or we can put another name that we want. Example, my PC name. Yes. And for IP address, we need to choose the IP address that I already put here. Yes. We can also cmd ip config. Then this is the network card that we already put the manual, yeah, here. Yes, we already put here 192.168.0.253. Yes, so I will put this one 192.168.0.253. It is the default connection. Yes, and then we can go to next, and I will write all value for outage. Yes, next, this one we can choose default and next. So this is a parameter that we already set. The name is my PC name, and this is a driver Siemens TCP/IP Ethernet. And for the diagnostic capture, I will choose enable. We can also choose here enable. Yes, and then choose the correct network adapter. Here I already explained. Yes, the network adapter here. Yes, this one. And then we can click finish. Yes, and then we need to choose the PLC. Yes, so I will click here to add a device. So example PLC S7-200 smart driver, and then choose next, and we need to choose the S7-200 here. Yes, S7-200, and then choose next, and here we need to put the IP address of PLC. So our IP address of PLC is 192.168.0.2. So I will put 192.168.0.2. Yes, and then choose next, and here we can choose default, and here we can choose default also. Next, next, and here we need to choose default also. Next, this one also choose default, but this one I will revise a little bit with the number, example 1000, and this one I will choose 301. Yes, rack 0, slot 0, sorry, slot 2, choose next, and then next, and this is a summary that we already wizard or setting. Yes, and then click finish, and we need to add the text from the OPC or from the PC access, right? So for start M1, I will put M0.1. So here we can go here, or we can right click here, new text. Yes, and then we can put start M1. Description example start motor 1 command, and address is M0.1, right? Here M0.1. Okay, and this one is boolean, right, for the data type, and we will choose read and write together. And for the new text, you can try stop M1. So stop model 1 command, and for the address is M0.0, right? So I will put M0.0, and for the data type is boolean also, read write option. New text, start M2, so start model 2 command, and for the address is M0.3, so I will put M0.3, and choose the boolean for the data type. And the last one is stop M1, stop M2, and the description is stop model 2 command, and the address is M0.2, right? So I will put M0.2 and choose boolean. Yes, don't forget choose the boolean. Okay, and then I will create more for model 1 status, and then status of model 1, and then I will choose the address here. Actually we already wrote the program here, so Q0.1. Okay, Q0.1 0.0, sorry, and then it is boolean also. And for motor M2 motor 2 status, this one should be status of motor 2, and then the address is Q0.1, right here. So I will put Q0.1, and don't forget choose boolean for the data type. Okay, so that's all. And then we can go to property. Okay, enable, and then we can go to property here. Okay, make sure the IP address and connection is correct, and then we can check here by press quick client, and then we can go to see the status. Yes, it is good quality here. Let's see, all text is good quality. Yes, it means that the communication between the CAP server and PC access is work perfectly. And then we can go to our WinCC. Yes, and then go to system parameter, and it will search the driver again, search the OPC again. Okay, so it takes time a little bit more, so wait a moment. So it's very easy to link between the SCADA to PLC S7-200 Smart. Yes, so right now let's go to local. Click the local. Okay. And then don't go directly, right? So we will go to Cap Web Server. Okay, and then choose Browse Server. And choose All for read and write. And then choose Next. Choose here. We will got my PC name, right? The connection that we create here, my PC name. So it will show on the WinCC Explorer cable, yes, my PC. And then here is the device name. So we have 6-bit. And then we can select all, yes, and then choose add item, choose yes, and then put the name of the connection here. Example, I will put PLC S7 Smart connection, yes. Okay, and then choose here and click finish. So that's all. Close, exit, and we will got the text, yeah, 6 text here. Okay, it's binary text, yeah, automatically arranged for us, yes. And then we can create the screen to control the PLC, right? So let's go to screen, new picture, and then rename. Example, screen 1 PLC Smart, yes. And then we can go to open picture, and then we can create the start stop button to control the motor 1 and 2, yes. Okay. Okay, so right now the WinCC screen is already open. Then we can adjust the screen a little bit. Example, I will choose 500, 700, and this one should be 600. Yes, like this. And then I will choose the button, yeah, push button. It is the button start. So I will put start M1 or motor 1. And don't forget effect here. We can change the color, yes. Okay, start M1. Okay, and then I will choose one more for stop M1, so we can duplicate. If we would like to copy, we can right click and then copy and paste, or we can just duplicate. We will got to copy also. Okay, so we can adjust. Actually, I can adjust this one a little bit to be 1000. Okay, and then I will change this one to stop. stop motor 1, change the color to be red, and this one I will change to blue. We have blue, right? Okay, and then I will copy, so duplicate for motor 2. It is just basic, yeah, design, the basic SCADA, so we can control from the WinCC professional. Yes, so I will choose this one, and then just change this one to stop M2, this one start M2, and let's go to insert the motor by go to control, and then choose Siemens HMI symbol library. Okay, we choose motor, so we can go to choose the motor by double click on the symbol, and we will got this motor. Okay, we can go to motor here. Okay, I will choose this one. Okay, and then duplicate for motor number 2, and we can align to be center together here. Yes, and then I will go to the text, static text, and this one should be M1, right? So motor 1, and then go to no, and go to style, go to font, change this one to center, change this one to middle. Yes, center, and then go to color, and I will change the background to be this color, and change the font size to be 36. Okay, and then we can duplicate for motor number 2. Motor number 2, and then we can align. Yes, and here we can also align. Yes. Okay, so it will center together. See, save, and then we need to configure the motor 1 stop, right? Button. Oh, we need to create the rectangle here. I will put the rectangle here to show the status of the motor. So don't forget, go to effects, and then change this one to no, and background, when motor is not run, it will red. Duplicate one more for motor 2. Okay, we can also alignment. Yes, and we need to configure the motor stop, right? Button stop. So let's go to events, go to mouse, and then go to pre-select, go to content, and then put 1, and choose the text, yeah, from OPC connection here. So it will stop M1, right? Okay, and one more, when we release, it will 0, right? Set bit to 0, and choose the M1 stop also. Okay, because we already put here the whole signal, so we need to, when freeze it will on and release it will off. Okay, and then for start the same, go to events, go to mouse, and then freeze left, right click, choose the direct connection, content to 1 for take start M1. Okay, and for the status we can go to property, go to color, and we need to configure the background color, right? So let's go to dynamic and then choose the take here. So take model M1 status. Okay, and we need to choose the boolean, and when the two are on I will change to green, and when off I will change to red, and then I will choose this one to upon change, yes, to be flexible, follow our command. And for M2 we can also, actually we can copy and paste, but I will show step by step. So let's go to events, go to mouse again, choose the direct connection 1, choose the stop command for M2, right, this one, and then we can copy, yes, and then go to release, go to 0, take, we can paste, yes, and for the status we can go to background color, dynamic, yes, choose the text, choose the text, choose the status of model 2, choose boolean, change this one to green, and then choose the text and choose the text name, right, choose the upon change. So that's all for configuration between the WinCC professional screens with the PLC. Okay, then we can save, then we can go to WinCC, and then I will go to this one, property, go to property and change this one for graphic. I will start with the screen 1 here, and then choose the title, border, maximize, minimize, full screen, no need, scroll bar, status bar, and adapt picture. Okay, and let's see here, it will start the screen when we activate the WinCC, yes, Explorer. So right now I will activate the WinCC Explorer, yes. So wait a moment for activating the WinCC Explorer, and we will test together. Okay, so it takes time a little bit more. Okay, finish, not yet finished. Okay, finish, and then we can go to step 7 microwin smart online, and then let's test together. Okay, I will open the screen of WinCC, and then if I push start M1, let's see, it works. And if we would like to go to check here the command start, right, command start M1 it should be 1, right? Command start M1. Output is turned on also. Yes, let's see here. So it worked perfectly. Yes. Okay, open again. And if I push stop, it will stop. Oh, this one, no relays, right? Oh, it's not yet released. Okay, let me check the text again. It no release, right? Should be released this one. When I write off, try again. Okay, let's go to check the WinCC. This one, oh, this one when released, yes. We need to put the 0 and choose the text start, right? Start M1. And for this one, make sure it's correct. Stop M1. This one, stop M2. Okay. And this one, oh, there is no option, right? It is no option, right? Okay, so we need to put the option. So go to mouse, please choose one and take it start, right? Start M2. And when release 0 and choose start M2 also. Yes, and then try to save again and then run the screen again. Okay, and then let's try to stop again. Okay, good. Stop. Start. Okay, start this one. Stop this one. Yes. For this one, we need to change to upon chain. Yes, make sure we change to upon chain. Okay, good. Save again and then test again. And I will show the status of the PLC. Yes, when we push start and stop. Okay, so I will try to start M2. It work. Stop M2. It stop. Start M2. It start. And I will show the actual PLC. Okay, so right now the PLC is turned on for digital output Q0.0 and Q0.1. So if I try to stop M1, let's see, stop M2, stop, start M2, start M1, start. Okay, so it worked correctly between WinCC Explorer and PLC S7-300 Smart. Okay, so this is just example about how to link the data from the PLC S7-300 Smart to WinCC Explorer. If you would like to add more model, example we have model 3 and model 4, we can also add. Yes, I will show. Okay, so we will add for model 3, right? Okay, model 3. So I will choose M0.4 M0.5 and then Q0.2 and then hold the signal, right? Hold the signal by Q0.2 and we need go to modify the table also, right? Okay, go to table here. So I will put start M3 and the address is M0.5, right? M0.5. So start motor 3 command and then we can add one more. I will insert row. So stop M3 and then the address is M0.4. So M0.4. So stop motor 3 command. Can compile, yes. And then we need to save and download to the CPU again. Okay, and then we can go to this one offline first. And then I need to import again, right? So I will delete this one first. Or we can update, yes. I will delete first, or we can update here. Actually, we can update here by create a new item, yes. Okay, I will delete the item and then copy, paste. So motor M3, stop M3, M0.4, right? Let's check again to confirm. Stop in M0.4. Okay, stop M0.4. So let's add M0.4. Okay. So M0.4 and one more. So we can copy and paste. For start M3, right? So start M3, M0.5. And for the command, we can refine here. M3, right? Okay. So that's all. Then we can save. And then we can delete item. And then we can add only this item for easy to monitor. Yes. Save again. And then we can test client status. Okay, it's good. And then we can go to capsule again. Yes, because we need to add more, right? So I will add more text. So start M3. So start motor 3 command, and for the address is, we need to put the address the same here. Start M3 0.5. So M0.5, M0.5, and don't forget choose boolean. And stop command, right? Stop M3. Description is stop motor 3 command, and the address is M0.5, right? Oh, start M0.5, stop M0.4. M0.4, and then choose boolean, and for the start M0.5, start M0.5. Okay, correct. Okay, that's correct. And then we can test to see the status. It's good, right? Okay, and then we can go to OPC again to update our text. So we can go to system parameters, because we need to update the text also. We just add more text for start and stop, right? Oh, actually we should have the motor status also. Copy and paste. So this one should be motor 3 status and Q0.2. Yes, all is good, because we need to link from here. Q0.2, yes. Okay, we can online. Yes. And then we can go to take here, go to local again. Yes, go to local and take time a little bit for search the OPC server. So cap value again, go to browse. Okay, next here, and we need to update the bit that we already created, right? Here. So stop M3, start M3, M2. Oh, this one maybe I need to change a little bit. So wait a moment, change the name a little bit. This one should be here, M3, like this, to be the same, the M1, M2 and M3. And then you can go again, browse again. We will got this name. Okay, so we choose only M1, M2, sorry, M3 also. Add, finish. Okay, and then we will got M3. Okay, good. Then we can go to the WinCC screen again. Yes. And then I will extend this one to be M3. So go to geometry. I will add one more 1500. Yes. And then we just copy here. Duplicate. And then drag and drop here. Okay, and this one should be M3. And change all text to be M3. So go to events, change to M3, M3, and this one also. Okay, M3, and the status, go to property, color, and change to M3, and this one change to upon change. Yes, and then we can save and activate the WinCC Explorer, and then we can test together. Okay. Oh, we need to change this button also, button number 3. Let me change to motor 3. This one motor 3. And then save again and activate again. Run the screen again. So take time a little bit more. Okay, finish. And then we can go to motor 1, 2, 3, right? Okay, we start motor 1. Yes, it run. Motor 2, it run. Motor 3, it run. Okay, so it worked perfectly. Yes, I will stop. Oh, stop. Okay, stop. 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 Okay, so good. Start again. Stop. Start. Okay, and the PLC is work also. I will show the PLC. Okay, let's see the PLC is turned on 3 output, Q0.0, Q0.1 and Q0.2. Okay, so I will try to stop Q0.0, Q0.1, Q0.2. Yes, stop all. Start again. So it worked. So good. So this is just example about how to link the SCADA WinCC Explorer to PLC, control the PLC S7-200 Smart CPU SR30. So I hope this video just example to everyone. If you would like to control the logic from the SCADA of WinCC Explorer, so we can try with the same as my video. I hope everyone can use it. So thank you very much for watching my video. If everyone have any question, please kindly drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And I would like to request all of you, and I would like to say I'm sorry if I have mistake in this video, and I would like to request all of you to like, share and subscribe my video to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. So in this time, I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel, General Technology Knowledge. Today I would like to show and share about how to connect the WinCC Explorer SCADA with PLC S7-300 by using the Step 7 MicroWin version 4 page 9 and PCSS S7 version 1.0 and WinCC Explorer Professional. And I will use the PLC S7-300 CPU 222CN. It is the small PLC and communication with the PPI cable. Okay. And the purpose is we need to start and stop the fan 1 and fan 2, and we can set point and feedback the value from the PLC to show on the SCADA. Okay, so it's very basic. If we see like this, so we can communication between PLC and the WinCC Explorer. Okay, so to know about how to do that, let me show on the create the project, and then we will go slowly for easy to understand. Okay, so the first one, we need to create the project on the Step 7 MicroWin version 4 page 9, and then we will connect with the S7 PCSS version 1.0. After that, we will download the project to the PLC, and then we can online with the PCSS to check the quality of text, good or bad. Yes, and then we need to create the project of WinCC Explorer and create the OPC connection. Okay, after that we need to create the screen, yes, to control the PLC from the SCADA. Okay, so let's go to our software. I will explain more when we go step by step about how to create the project and how to create the opposite tag on the PCSS. Okay, so let's go together with me. Okay, in the previous video we already learned about how to connect the PLC S7-300 Smart with the WinCC Explorer. Yes, and then we use 4 software. The first one is Step 7 MicroWin Smart. Second one is PCSS for S7 Smart. The third one is Cape Server configuration, and the fourth is SIMATIC WinCC Explorer Professional. Okay, but for this video I will use only 3 software. This one not use. Yes, so I will use Step 7 MicroWin version 4 page 9. The second one is S7 PCSS version 1.0. Yes, so this one not use. We use only with the PLC S7-300 Smart. Yes, so I will use these 3 software. So basically we can go to create the project on the Step 7 MicroWin. So I will create the new folder. Yes, so create the new folder, connect WinCC Explorer to PLC S7-300. Okay, So let's double click on the step 7 microwin version 4 with page 9, and we need to check the communication between our PLC and software, right? So I will connect the PPI cable that connected from PLC to my PC. So I will connect. Okay, then I will choose the visual machine, because right now I use visual machine. And next step, we need to check the set PC interface. Okay, and then let's go to PC PPI cable, yes, and then go to property and then choose the USB, yes, make sure we use USB. And if everyone use the COM port of RS232, we can also connect with the COM port, yes, but for me I use USB. And then okay, and then go here, click here to check the communication. So double click to check the communication between PLC with the PC. Okay, right now it detects one PLC CPU 222CN, yes, version 2.01, and for the address is 2, and for the baud rate is 9.6 kilobyte per second, yes, so that's okay for communication. And then we will create the sample project, sample start and stop the fan that I already show here on slide. We have two fans. The first one is fan 1 and the second one is fan 2, and we have stop fan 1, start fan 1, stop fan 2, start fan 2, yes. Okay, so I will go to push button stop fan 1. So I will start from M0.0, yes, and start. I will use M0.1, yes, and for the output I will use Q0.1, sorry, Q0.0, and I will hold the signal. Okay, hold the signal by Q0.0. Okay, and we need to define the symbol, yes, of M0.0, M0.1 on Q0.0, yes. So example, this one I will define the symbol as stop fan 1, and this one start fan 1, and this one fan 1. And if we compile, it will automatically assign the symbol that we already put. Okay, so here is the fan 1. For fan 2 we can also create this one. We can command start and stop fan 1 from WinCC Explorer. Yes, and this one we can copy fan 2. Okay, and I will use NC NO output and hold the signal, yes. Okay, so here I will use M0.2, and this one I will use M0.3, and one more M0.6, q0.1 and hold by q0.1. Okay, so we can remark define the symbol as stop fan 2, start fan 2, and this one fan 2, and we can compile the project will automatically generate, right? So I will add until fan 3. Yes, fan 3. So we can copy one more for fan 3. Okay, fan 3. So I will use NC NO coil and one more for NO for hold the signal. So this one I will assign as M0.4, M0.5 and Q0.2, and this one Q0.2. Okay, and we can remark the symbol stop fan 3, start fan 3, and this one fan 3. Okay, and we can compile. Yes, good, there is no error, right? Then we have one more for set value and feedback the value, right? So we can also use the analog. Then we can use set point and feedback value. So I will move. Basically we can use SM0.0 always on. Yes, and then I will move. Example, I will move real. Yes, for move real we can use MD10 to MD14. Yes, example, and this one we can define the symbol name also. Example, set value 1 and feedback value 1, and we can also use the formula to calculate also. Yes, example, I use set value 1. Okay, let me delete first. We can use like this. We can use plotting mathematics. Example, at real. Yes, so we D10 MD10 multiply, add by MD14, and then the result is MD18. Yes, and then here we can result add. Yes, so when set value 1, this one edit the symbol. I will go to correct here, should be go to table I will use this one for set value 2. Yes, and then we can go to compile, set value 2. Yes, then this is the result. Yes, so we have fan 1, fan 2 and fan 3 for digital control, and we have analog control also for set point 1, value 1 and value 2, add, and then we will got the result. Okay, so we can save the project, and then save to put the folder that we already created here. So step 7 project. Okay, and then I will download. Yes, I will download to the PLC, download this project to the PLC, but we need to change the language, because if we download like this, okay, I will show it will error because we use CN. Yes, CN CPU, so we need to change the language to Chinese or China. Yes, so if I download like this, it will error. We cannot download, right? Here, error. Then I will save the project and then go to change the language by go to tool, option, and then go to general and choose the Chinese language. Okay, so click OK, and then yes to save, and then we need to open project again to download. Okay, it will come like this because we already changed the language. Yes, so I will try to check the communication. And then try to download to the PLC again. It will download successful. Yes, and we can also start the PLC and we can online. Yes, can online. Okay, so good. And we need to open this project or import this project to the PC access, right? Okay, so I will close first, and I will change the language to English. Yes, English. This one is English. Okay, save. And if we try to open again, we can online. Okay, we can online, but we cannot download. If we would like to download, we need to change the language to Chinese again. Okay, so this is very important. If we need to download the project to CN CPU, we need to change from English to Chinese. Okay, and then I will turn off this one first, and then I will open the PC access. Actually, we must run as administrator to prevent the security. Yes, and then I need to import the project from this project. Yes, that we already saved here to the PC access. Okay, so to do that, let's go to File, Import Symbol, and then go to the folder and this project that we already save and download to the PLC, and then open. We will got like this. Yes, the symbol that we already defined. And if we try to online like this, yes, let me show. If we try to online like this, okay, I will online. It will error, right? Because we not yet set the PGPT interface of this OPC. Yes. So to do that, let's go to here. Go to PGPC interface, and then choose the connection. Yes, choose the connection here. PC PPI cable dot PPI dot 1 property. Make sure we select USB. Yes, click OK to confirm, and then I will save, yes, the project, and then keep to folder that we already create here. So this one, PC access project. Yes. Okay. Now the project was saved to the folder, and then we can try to online again. Okay. It's so like this. It means that we can connect it from the PC access to the PLC, right? Let's see here. The quality is good. Yes. Good for all text that we already created. Yes. So that's all for create the PC access project, and we can go to online. This one. Yes, we can also online. So okay, that's okay. Then we can go to create the WinCC project. Yes, WinCC Explorer project. So let's open the WinCC project. I will create the new project. Choose the single user project, and then I will choose connect with PLC S7-200, and then browse to find the folder that we already created on desktop. Yes, this folder. Click OK to confirm. Click create the project. So wait a moment for create the project. So next step, we will create the take management. So let's go to right click and then open the take management, and then we need to create the connection, right? So let's go to right click on take management and then add the new driver, and then we will choose OPC connection. So click OPC, and then we will got like this, and we need to right click on OPC group and go to system parameters, and then it will search the OPC connection automatically. Yes. So wait a moment for searching the OPC server. So take time a little bit for search the OPC server connection. Okay. So right now it finished searching, and then we can go to local. And then go to S7-200.OPC server. yes, here, and then choose browse server, and then check box on for read access, write access, and then go to next and go here, microwin S7, sorry, step 7 project. It is the project name of this one, yes, of this one. Let's see here, step 7 project, yes, and then we can go here, user one, this one. We have this text that we already created, right? So this text here, yes, we already created and import to the PCSS project, and the quality is good. Then we can select all like this, and then add item, yes, to confirm, and we need to put the name, yes, I will use this name to default, and then click here and click finish. Okay, so right now the connection is already added, yes, so I can go here, close, exit, and then let's check here. We will got the text, yes, our text that we already created. Okay, so let's go to create the screen. Right now the text we already created, so let's go to WinCC and then go to graphic design to design the screen here like this. So right click, I will create the new picture. So I will rename this one to be screen 1. Screen 1 operation, yes, and then let's right click and then go to open the pictures. So wait a moment for open the graphic designer. So it's very basic. If we can create like this, we can also create the another option that we want to connect with the WinCC Explorer. Yeah, it is SCADA operation. Then we can go to set up the screen that we want. Yes, the screen size that we want. Example, I will create only 600 or 1000, sorry, 1200. Okay, and for the height I will set only 500. Yes, like this. We will got 100 and 1200, yes, and height is 500. And I need to change the background of the screen. So basically if we put like this, we try to click another color, we cannot change, right? So don't forget, go to effects and then choose this one with no, so we can change the color of screen that we want. Okay, so I will choose the color that I like, this one. Yes, I like this color for my background, and then we can insert the motor fan or create the button. Yes, push button. I will find the push button here. Okay, so example, start or stop fan 1. Then we can change the background. Yes, the same as the background of the screen. If we try to change the color, we cannot change, right? Cannot change. So don't forget, go to effects and then choose no. So we can change the color and change the size that we want. Okay. So example, stop fan 1, pull button for stop fan 1, and we can adjust by push on keyboard. Click on keyboard shift and arrow key, so we can rotate or adjust the position of the button or of the objects. And then I will duplicate this for start fan 1. So start fan 1. Okay, and then we change the color to be blue for start fan 1. And then let's go to insert the fan 1. Yes, so I will go to insert the picture. Yeah, here Siemens HMI symbol library. So I will choose fan 1. Yes, so we can change many style that we want. Yes, have another style of model that we want. So I will use this style, and then I will put the name of the fan. So I will go to the static text and write fan 1. Okay, then I will go to change the option to be central and central. Yes, and don't forget change this one to no. Okay, like this, and I need to use the yellow color. Yes, okay, fan 1. Then I need the cycle to show the status when we start fan 1. So don't forget, go to effects, change this one to no, and change this one to this color, red color. Yes, and then we can copy for fan 2 and fan 3. Yes, duplicate. Fan 2. Yes, okay, I will rename this one to fan 2. Yes, and this one to stop fan 2. This one to stop fan, start fan 2, sorry. And I need to adjust the geometry more, 1500. Yes, and then I can copy for fan number 3. Yes, okay, we can adjust fan number 3, and then we can rename this one to fan 3. This one stop fan 3. We can use another style that we want, so this is just basic. And then we have add function, right? Value 1 add value 2 equal result, right? So I will put the IO file here. So value 1 it is the input, right? Input we can click and then we can change. If we choose output, we cannot click and change, right? So I will use OPC tag and then use set value 1, change to upon change, and we can adjust the size. Yes, example I adjust to 25, and the font I will use Tacoma. Yes, I like Tacoma. And color I will use green. And for the background I will change this one to be no, and then I will change the font size to be 35 and use center. Yes, okay, so this one is value 1, and for value 2 we can duplicate. We can also change, yes, the font style. Example I will change to bold. Yes, okay, and then we can change this text to be go to property and change this text to be set value 2. Yes, and then we can copy for the result. So this one we can adjust like this. Okay, can adjust like this, and then we can put. So this one it is the output, right? So input output I will use output, and then use the upon change, and this one we can browse the text also. So it is the result add, right? Okay, analog. Okay, and then we can configure the start stop button for fan 1, fan 2 and fan 3. Okay, so the first one is fan 1. I will go to events, go to mouse, go to bridge, and then choose direct connection, change this one to 1, choose the text. Yes, go to OPC, go to connection S7-300 OPC server, and then choose the stop fan 1. Yes, and we can copy and then OK, and one more for release the function. Then I will paste and then click OK, and for the start button we can go to bridge, connection set to 1, choose the connection to be start fan 1, click OK. When release we can go to 1, take start fan 1. Yes, okay, and for the condition of fan 1 we can go to property, go to color and change this color to be dynamic dialog and choose boolean and choose the text that we want to show. Yes, so I will choose when one and change this color. When true, I will set to green, and when false, I will set to red. Okay. Oh, don't forget change this one to be upon change. Yes. Okay. For fan number 2, we can also config. Yes. Go to events. Please. Direct connection set to 1. Take stop fan 2. Copy. Okay. Release. Set to 0. Paste. Okay. And start. Go to event. Mouse. Press 1. Choose the text. Start fan 2. And we can copy and go to release. Go to 0. Choose the text and then paste the text name. And for the status, we can go to property, go to color, go to dynamic dialog, choose the text, so fan 2, choose the boolean, change this one to green, and change this one to upon change. Okay. Save one more time, and then go to stop fan 3, go to events, go to please left, constant 1, choose the text. It is the stop, right? So I will choose stop fan 3, and then we can copy. Okay. Edit to 0. Paste. Okay. To confirm. And for the start, we can also the same procedure. Choose the start fan 3. Yes. And we can copy and release. Can go to 0. Take paste. And for the animation, go to property, color, go to dynamic dialog, go to fan 3, boolean, change this one to green, and go to text, change this one to upon change. So that's okay, that's all. Then we can go to test with me together. So we can go to, before test, let's go to property, and then go to property again, go to graphic runtime, and choose the screen that we would like to run when the WinCC Explorer activated. Okay, so I will do title, border, maximize, minimize, full screen, I know it, scroll bar, status bar, and adapt feature. Okay. Okay, one more time, and then we can activate the project. Okay, and then test together. So take time a little bit for activating the project. Wait a moment more. Not yet finished. Okay, so right now finished. So we can test together. Okay, I will adjust this one a little bit. Okay, this one little bit more. Okay, like this. So let's go to model 1. Then I will push start model 1. Okay, model 1 is running and the PLC is show the signal also. Model 2. Okay, start. Let's see the output is turned on. And model 3 start. Okay, turn on. And then for the analog signal we can also test. Right now it's 0, right? So I will try to 10. Oh, this one. None, right? 10.0, 10.0. Oh, we need to put the real value. Okay, let's go to correct this one little bit. IO. Go to customize configuration dialog. I will use IO file. So this one should be okay. Let's test again. I will change to IO file. Then test again. Okay, we cannot write, right? So if we try to set point, example 2.5 something, it cannot get the data from the WinCC, right? Yes. So to clear and solve the problem, let's go to C. Yes. The data type that we assign here, it doesn't correct, right? We must assign to be real value. Okay. So I will offline first. And then I will change to real. This one change to real. So be careful if the data type is not correct. So we cannot do something. Yes. And then if we would like to save here, we cannot save, right? Because the server is running. So I will close first. And then I will change this one to be floating point. Yes. 32 bits. Okay. Okay, for the address is okay. And then we can close it, and then we can deactivate the server, deactivate the WinCC Explorer. And then let's go to PC access, and then we can save. Yes. And we can run the server again. Okay. So it come to real value. Yes. And then we can go to WinCC again. And then activate again. Okay, wait a moment for activate. Okay, and then we can try again. I can change the screen to be like this format, right? Okay, I will go to this format. It is input, right? Okay, and then I can copy from this format to here. Or we can change like this 999.9 999.9 999.9. Yes, and then we can save the screen and then try to run the screen again and test again. Okay, so basically I will change the data. Okay, 36, example 12. Okay, 12 plus 36 equal 48. Okay, that's correct. 100. Okay, 112 100 equal 200, right? So that's correct. So if we use the analog or the real signal or real data type, please be careful about the data type. We need to assign to be correct the data type, otherwise the value is not correct. Okay, and one more, for take management we can also check, yes, after import from the OPC server. Okay, so I will review again, start and stop, and then let's see the PLC status together. Okay, so example this one I will put value 1, right? Example value 1, yes. So value 1. I will change the size, yes. Okay, and change the alignment. Central, yes. And for this one is value 2, right? So we can duplicate for value 2. Yes. We can change this one to value 2. And this one is the result, right? So result. And we can alignment. Okay. This one we can alignment also. Okay. So save the screen and then run the screen again. And we will let review and start and see the status on PLC together. So right now fan 1, fan 2, fan 3 and value has shown on the screen, right? So I will show the status, the actual status on the PLC. Yes. Okay, so right now the output of PLC is turned on 3 bits, Q0.0, Q0.1 and Q0.2. Okay, so if I stop the fan 1, okay, fan 1 stop, fan 2 stop, fan 3 stop, fan 1 why not stop? Oh, because this one is not reset, right? So let's check this one a little bit. So let's go to screen again and let's see the start, events, mouse. This one release, right? Release, this one should be 0, okay? And then save again and then run the screen again. And then we can test again. Okay, so I will stop fan 1 again. Okay. Okay, fan 1 was stopped. And then I will start again. Start fan 2. Start fan 3. Yes. Stop fan 3. Okay. So it worked perfectly. Change this one to 500. It equals 600, right? So this is just basic about how to link the WinCC Explorer SCADA to the PLC S7-200 by using the step 7 microwin and PC access, yeah, S7 PC access software by using the WinCC, yes, to design the screen of SCADA to control the PLC. Okay, so I hope everyone will understand because I go slowly for create the project and also create the screen. So thank you very much for watching my video. If everyone have any question, please kindly drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And I would like to request all of you to like, share and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. So in this time, I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye.